Oh, now we got to leave. You got to go potty? Okay. Up. Hello, my brothers. Yeah, it was freezing here this morning, but it's not freezing here anymore. We got rain last night, but it all dried off. That's a beautiful day. Huh. That's weird. It's showing up here. It says you're fortunate. We got about 2 inches of snow. If you had another one, then YouTube's up to its tricks. Morning.
Hey, my man. Drive safe out there. Have a good one.
Thank you. Let's see if I can get a mechanical problem I've been having fixed. Be right back. All right. Which one of you guys to get on the panel? I need to make a phone call, but oh well. I'll do that later. I better make that phone call. Be right back, brothers.
Oh,
Oh,
good morning.
good morning. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I
Fun.
just got loaded, and I'm going to go get weighed.
Heading to Oklahoma City,
No,
or that change?
I am going to Oklahoma City, and
Oh, okay.
I have freight today.
Okay.
Like I said, I just got loaded, and I'm going to go get weighed.
I wondered if they loaded you with something else, since you were mathematically not going to be able to make the delivery on time.
Uh,
How'd you sleep?
I slept pretty good, and
Yeah.
I met up with Hamster this morning.
Had breakfast with the hamster.
Had breakfast with the hamster.
Nice. What time did you guys do that?
Maybe 8:30.
Oh, bright and early.
We were done by 9:30 or so.
Cool.
Sat around and bullshitted for a while, and I went and got my load, and now I'm rolling.
Nice.
But I'll be right back. It's time to weigh the truck.
Okay.
Hey, Rusty. Zero Charisma Saturday. That'll be at 1 o'clock or 1:30, Rusty. All right. We are weighed. Hey, community service. Gotta love your community service. If you get busted for drunk driving or littering, you get to pick up trash. Yeah. It's a form of slavery. It's a form of slavery. But it's from the government, so it's okay. Woo! Hey, Hammy, you still there?
Yes.
I introduced hamsters to the joys of the Waffle House today.
Come again?
I introduced Hamster to the joys of the Waffle House today.
Oh, nice. What did he think?
He cleaned his plate. So,
What a good little hamster.
yeah. Although I like the place we ate the other day better. About the same price and twice the quality. We're going to try a new way to get around St. Louis. And I don't know if it'll work well or not, but what the fuck. It looks like it'll work on the map.
Looks good on paper, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is not my turn. It's coming up. It's the next one. Those are not Broncos. Chihuahua.
What's up?
Ah, it's a beautiful day to be driving around Missouri. Had breakfast with the happy hamster. Now I'm hauling freight.
I lost you there. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. My typical cell service over here at work. I'm in a giant steel and cinder block building, so
Ah,
sometimes it doesn't work real good. Did you have your breakfast date with the hamster?
I did. I did.
Oh. He didn't stiff you.
Nope.
Well,
He
that's
even
good.
paid. He even no. I paid. Okay. But anyways,
You were going to say he even paid for it, but he didn't?
I was going to say that he offered to pay, but I paid.
Oh. I'm eating my lunch right now and saw that you were streaming. I figured you were back on the road.
Yep.
Where are you at now?
I'm in St. Louis. I picked up northwest of St. Louis. Now I'm heading down to get on I-44 and head west.
Where were you going again?
I'm going to Oklahoma City.
Oh, that's right. OKC.
Yep. I don't know if I'll make it there tonight or not, but that's all right. I was hoping I'd make it down there so I could have, like a double MGTOW day. Breakfast with hamster. Dinner with the SCE.
Now that would be a heck of an
I
omission.
have, yeah.
How many
I still
miles
got
is it to
500.
OKC?
Well, to drive from Granite City, where I started in Illinois, to Wrightville was 55 miles, and I had to come back because they got these things called the Ozark Mountains in the way to St. Louis. So 625 miles total
Yeah.
journey to get to OKC from the beginning of the drive this morning.
That'd be a tough one to make.
I don't think I'm going to make it.
No. You might get probably
Probably
100
straight.
miles. 100 miles out of OKC.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to even go that far. I think I'm going to spend the night just past Springfield in my favorite truck stop on 44. hoods.
Don't dox yourself. You might have some crazy show up and want to kill you.
Oh, cool.
Seems to be some of
Look
that.
forward to it.
Seems to be some of that going around right now.
Yeah. What have you heard?
Well, I've heard that some people, somebody from New York, or claims to be from New York, is threatening certain individuals.
Okay, you want to be any less vague?
Would be SCE.
Oh, you mean fucking Penny? Yeah. She doesn't like
Well,
him.
somebody named something Antifa. I heard. So,
Oh, Harlem Antifa. Yeah,
yes.
but that's Penny.
Oh, is that Penny? Pennywise? The fucking ass clown?
Yep. Self-proclaimed queen of MGTOW.
So that's the same idiot that's out of Las Vegas that causes all the problems?
She's actually in neither of those places. She tries to hide her identity.
Oh. So this isn't the same woman I'm thinking of that gives people problems. That we made fun of on your stream with SCE.
Well, there's two ladies that love SCE very much, and the first one that loves him the most is Miss Elite.
That's who I was thinking of.
Yeah. And she's...
That's not her.
Well, she's neither from New York or Las Vegas. She's the one that called up when I had that stream with SCE, and you guys had that wonderful talk. When she called in pretending to be all kinds of people that she's not. And we lost Ape again. Oh well.
I did a drive-by on my phone.
All right.
So
now, her having a proxy go after SC is probably a lot more probable than her actually doing anything.
Yeah.
Have you seen the pictures of her?
No, I have not.
She makes me look like a fucking a thin
swimsuit model?
She makes me look thin, yeah. Each one of her fucking thighs is as big around as my belly.
Ooh.
She's a big fucking, that's a fat ass woman right there. Fucking 400 plus pounds of fucking short, ugly, nasty, mean, can't understand normal thinking.
Ah. There's a few of those in the world, and they have nothing better to do in their life than to try to make other people miserable.
Yeah. And the one who actually has reached out and fucked with people, of course, once again through proxies, because this woman, they don't fucking ever do their own wet work, is Elspeth.
Yeah. Is that creature still around? I haven't heard of him a long time.
I haven't heard from her for a while, but She's the one that was giving Angler all that fucking grief. She's the one that
Yeah.
sent Child Protective Services to his house.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It's amazing how tough people are online.
Isn't it?
Because if you were standing face to face with somebody and tried that shit, you'd have to expect there to be repercussions.
Yeah, you know, punch to the nose, something like that.
Yeah. But they hide behind anonymity, or at least try to.
They do. They also hide behind the fucking, what is it, D something, Duluth model.
Claim victim.
Yep.
Hard to do if everything's documented and recorded.
Yeah.
So are you going to do a rolling D&D game today then?
I am. Starting at 1:30 today.
About 45 minutes, a little more.
Yeah, something like that. Yep, about that. But it never starts on time, so.
You know, but think 30 years ago, it wouldn't have even been in my imagination 30 years ago that you could be driving a truck using your cell phone and talking and interacting with people on the other side of the earth in real time.
Yeah. Not only just talking, but sending video.
Yeah. Interacting. Technology is good, but it's only good until it doesn't exist anymore. And that could happen. And if people think that the government doesn't have an internet kill switch, you'd be stupid not to think that. China does. Everybody else does too, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
People get pissed off and there was an uprising or something happened. They'll kill the fucking news feeds and you won't know what's going on. People would be sending smoke signals. Do you hear about all that? All those people over getting killed in Russia?
Yeah.
ISIS is claiming that one.
Yeah, well, the Russians have been fucking with ISIS in Syria for, 6 years now?
Yeah.
Because that Bashir al-Assad is their bitch.
I just don't understand why we just let them kill themselves. Let them war themselves into non-existence. I mean, it's pretty much easy as that. But there's stuff that we want.
There's not even any fucking oil in Syria. You know, Syria hasn't been worth a fuck since other people figured out how to make steel.
They lost the magic? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Both the guys I work with, they have weekends off. So I'm here by myself. Here's a note here. Sorry to leave this service for you to do, but we both have the flu, and we both are got fevers, puking, shitting. I was like, oh God, you might want to Lysol everything. I got these Clorox disinfectant wipes. I went and hit the counter, hit the computer, hit the mouse, hit the phone, hit the doorknobs.
Do you know how to sing the moist chorus?
Yeah. Hold on now.
Right.
I got I'm chewing some food right now. Hold on.
All right.
Me. You.
Okay.
Okay.
Moist. Good morning, Outlaw.
What's going on, guys?
You got an early start today.
Uh-oh, you guys
Moisty bakey.
Yeah, it's a beautiful morning. Oh no, it's afternoon.
Yeah.
He said you're up early today.
You got to forgive AP. He's in a bad fucking reception area right now. But he's eating steak. So
Nice.
we gotta let it slide.
Let it slide.
Just like that turd's gonna slide right out of his ass when he gets done fucking digesting.
It's amazing. I can look out the window and see the cell phone tower for my provider. And I can sit here and watch the LTE bar go from 3 bars to 4 bars to no bars to H. And then you drop out. And then it comes back.
Right.
Technology's great.
That's a quality service right there.
That's about right.
It's better than Verizon, and Verizon's the other one we have. And the railroad's whole internet and everything is through Verizon. So when Verizon shits the bed, which is quite regular, it shuts everything down.
Yeah, and you're still working.
Well, I'm still looking at my phone, and everybody else isn't looking at theirs that has Verizon.
You see these downward-facing mirrors this guy has on his truck?
Mm-hmm.
Those are lot lizard mirrors to make sure nobody's fucking crouching, hiding fucking below your fucking door. Because people have taken to fucking, they understand that there's a certain spot you can stand where you won't be seen by the regular mirrors. So they started putting those mirrors on a lot of the newer trucks.
You talking about the ones on the front of your hood there?
No, the ones directly over the door that look down.
Oh. Well, if they're hiding in the blind spot, that's when the blaster comes out.
I've only had to run people off of my truck once, and I didn't resort to the blaster. That was going to be my next step. I turned on the fucking utility lights, and they hightailed it out of there.
Meth heads trying to steal fuel?
Probably. They were trying to steal fuel. I don't know if they were meth heads. They got Sam all worked up.
You should have released that 18 pounds of fur fury on him.
18 pounds? Fuck, you overestimate his weight by 10 pounds.
Well, he eats a roller dog every day. I figure he's getting fat.
I try and run him pretty well, but maybe he's 10 pounds now.
What up, guys? Char, Riggsy.
I haven't weighed my dog, but I would venture to say she's probably about 45 to 48.
Okay. It's a good weight for a fucking Australian Shepherd.
Border Collie.
Border Collie. Okay. She's a fucking rocket on 4 legs.
Yeah, she's quick when she wants to be. That's for damn sure. She's figured out that she can play ball and drop it down the stairs herself and doesn't need me every time. So she'll be at the top of the stairs, and I'll tell her, drop it, and she drops the ball, and she kicks it with her foot just slow enough that she gets a head start, and then the ball comes down the stairs after her so she can catch it at the bottom.
Pretty smart. A lot smarter than my dog. My dog was fucking having trouble with cum this morning. Oh, you're gonna go in front of me and fucking slow down? That's nice of you. Fucking Camry.
What do you got planned for today, Outlaw?
Oh, after he rubs the sleep out of his eyes, I'm sure he's gonna, you know,
Sorry, brother. I wouldn't pay. What'd you say?
he's
So
gonna.
what do you got
Hey,
planned
he's
for
got some
today?
bills to pay there.
Got some bills to pay. Do what?
Yeah,
You do?
you do. You got to pay attention.
Oh,
Outlaw? Outlaw, are you an athletic supporter?
no.
I finally broke down and told Saunders to do a fucking Google search or Google image search for athletic supporter.
What was his response?
You fucker! You. Well, I told before Hammer read that out, I told him to listen. Hammer was going to give him a shout out, and then he comes back after Hammer says it and says, "Thanks, man. You gave me a compliment. I appreciate that." And at that time, I was just like, "Oh God, I've got to tell him." And I said, "Saunders, you should do a Google image search for athletic supporter."
Well, I'm sure he took it well.
He did. Like in 3 months. I've been telling him that for 3 months, man.
He gets to his youngest boy called him, I guess, today, and then told him he would like to come over and hang out with him.
Oh, cool.
So I think he's spending some quality time with his boy.
Boy, I say boy.
Yeah, I said, boy, watch it fizz. It's a sody pop. Watch it fizz, boy. Man, it's cold here today. The wind's blowing. It's 27 degrees out, and the wind's blowing probably 20 to 25.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah, I let the dog out this morning, and it was what the heck was it? Like it said 21 degrees or 20 degrees, but feels like 5.
Yeah. But she got her business done quick.
Yeah, she was waiting on the back porch, like, hey, I'm out here, you know. Last night, right as I went to bed, lights out, I'm in bed, and 2 cats are fucking fighting out in front. I hear the, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I had a good pellet gun. I crack off a 22 in the neighborhood, and people will probably take notice.
It really depends on the 22 round you're using.
Yeah. You only get a single shot if you're using those CCI CBs. My semi-auto won't cycle them, but you get one shot.
I had a pump action 22 rifle, and it did just fine with kitty hunting. I gave that to my son, though.
Yeah, those old gallery guns are kind of fun. Those old pump action 22.
Yeah. You call that a gallery gun, like the shooting gallery?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, got it.
like the old duck shooting galleries and stuff they used to have.
Yeah. I love that little gun. But when I was living in Waco, we had a neighbor that was, into feeding stray cats.
Ah. Well, I've got that abandoned house next to me, and there's a giant hole in the back of it that goes under the foundation. Yesterday, I let the dog out, and there was a freaking mama cat out there that was as big around as a fucking NFL football. And she was running to that hole. And I'm like, oh, great. Another single mama with a bunch of bastard kids in the neighborhood.
Yeah. When's that place going to come up for auction?
I don't know. I wouldn't pay too damn much for it. I know that. Because it's just going to get bulldozed.
Right. You're going to put up a Murphy building or whatever.
It'd be nice. You could put a, you could probably put a 40 by 30 Morton building on there.
Morton
or Cleary.
Yeah.
That's the 2 big ones around here is either Morton's or Cleary's.
I drove by the Morton factory one time. I can't remember where the fuck it was. That's a pretty good gig those guys got going. They just custom bent their metal, ship it all over. All right, here you go.
Years ago, I was really considering buying just a couple acres somewhere and putting up one of those barn-dominiums they got.
Yeah.
Because you can build that Morton building and then build basically a freaking apartment however you want it configured inside. There's a couple guys here in town that are real savvy builders. You could have just had them draw up the plans, and you could build a really nice place inside of a shop, inside of a metal building. You could have the land, your house, your residence, and a giant shop for probably $100,000 at that time. Instead of buying a house for $100,000 and then putting up a $50,000, $60,000 shop. But alas, I got married instead twice. I'm happy with my house. It was cheap. It's 100 years old, and everything works on it. So, but I might have to invest in a good pellet rifle.
Yeah.
Start killing some of these fucking cats around. We don't have a dog catcher, so we have no animal control. So there's cats fucking running around everywhere. Now, I will give it credit. I have not seen a mouse. I haven't seen a mouse turd in my house or any signs of any mice. So you keep it down to a small number of them instead of 50 of them, they'd still kill the mice because I don't think anybody's feeding them. There's an old folks place across the street, though, that some of them old grannies are probably feeding them stupid cats. But that was one of the biggest cats I'd seen yesterday when I let the dog out. That was a fucking ginormous cat. I'm like, oh, Jesus, that cat's fat. And then it was running off. I was like, no, that's pregnant.
Yeah, so it was you. You know, they always ask that, who let the dogs out? It was you.
It was me.
Yeah. Now, what would Chet do if she caught a cat?
I let a dog out. Singular.
Damn it, Char! I've got some good songs for you. It'll let me download it.
You say songs or thongs?
No, songs. He asked me to do a song this morning.
Psalms?
Yeah. Father Saunders' nose in the corner.
Uh-oh. I'm getting the double truck pass. That flat-nosed Pete, though, he's fucking getting it. He's getting it.
It'll let me download it. I don't know what the fuck it's doing.
Didn't the Beatles sing a song about "Don't Let Me Down"? Load.
I don't know. It's the remix.
I know Electric Light Orchestra doesn't want you to bring them down.
Don't bring me down.
Bruce!
Father Saunders, what did you do? Char.
I did a forced patina on a carbon steel knife blade yesterday.
Yeah.
Took me about 4.5 hours. Boy, did it turn out good.
How good was it?
Well, it went from a high carbon blade that'll rust to it looks like somebody Cerakoted it gray. I used a double water bath and a mason jar filled with vinegar, and then I heated it up and let it sit there in that vinegar, and you pull it out about once an hour, scrub it with a scrub brush, and then put it back in, and yet start oxidizing again immediately.
Yeah.
I let her go for about 4.5, 5 hours, and boy, I'm really pleased with the results. I got another one that this was my test one. I got another one that I'm gonna do that with. Because the blade has powder coating on it, and it sticks to, I mean, if you fat, sinew, anything like that, it'll stick to. So I'm making the blade smooth but still protected so it doesn't rust near as easily.
Well, I was doing the old, Johnny Carson thing where Ed McMahon when Johnny would say, "Man, I was so tired," and Ed McMahon would go, "How tired were you?"
Sorry, I didn't catch on. I thought you were actually being serious and sincere and asking questions. But you were being a dick, so I'm
Yeah.
sorry I didn't pick up on that.
Okay, well, you should have remembered.
May the fleas of 1,000 camels infest your underwear.
Oh, sounds kinky.
Karnak.
Oh, Beth Bowers, the shelter insurance agent lady, looks like she's been rode hard and put away wet.
Are you saying her glamour shot wasn't that glamorous?
No.
Maybe she's trying to get the sympathy customers. My life has been rough. Come buy insurance from me.
I know what it's like to be broken in well. Rode hard, put away wet. That's a fucking great fucking way to say it. Whore!
She was a whore.
Oh yeah, that's a good song.
What, whore?
No, Father Saunders, the Butthole Commander. I just remade it.
Oh,
Oh my god, this song is perfect.
well, play it for us.
All right, give me 1 second here. Char, I've got a song for you, The Nose in the Corner, but it won't let me download it for some reason.
Have you been naughty?
I'm telling you, this song right here is perfect. This is funny as shit.
I'm sure our monkey boy will be able to criticize it.
Oh man.
I got to get back to work. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. You're going to miss the Father Saunders Butthole Commander world premiere.
Well, I'm sure it'll be on the tube somewhere. I can pick it up later.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Bye. Oh,
Cha.
cha. Oh,
Cha.
I wish I could. Oh my God, this song is awesome.
you keep telling us that, but you never play it.
I had it pulled up. I don't know if you saw it.
No, it didn't. Never pop up here.
Where did? Hold on. Where did it go? Give me a second. What on this one? It was on this last one. What the fuck?
It's almost time for D&D.
Yep, it sure is. 1:30 is when it's supposed to start. Doesn't appear Outlaw's going to be able to get his song to work. In fact, he even dropped. Hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going, Constantine?
Fine. More or less good. Little bit studying, little bit not working today. Just studying some home stuff. I send your map to the Skype just
Yeah,
in case Roma can look on it too.
very good. Well, I got it shared this time.
Yeah.
Now that you've seen the quality of it, do you see why I didn't even bother looking at the damn thing?
uh, it's good that Glenn's still not join.
I'll tell him the same thing. I won't hide anything from him.
Uh, he tried. He
Ah,
spent his time for that.
yeah, he did. But he's had the same map. We've played that world before. He just calls it a new world now. So,
Yeah.
hello.
Hello.
How's everything going?
Ah, pretty good. We were just talking about the map and how it's the same map that we used for the Broken Continent.
No?
Sure looks like it.
I'm not sure.
Uh-huh.
It's a little bit. It's really different.
Well, the names of the places and stuff are all.
Names of the place. Yeah.
Mhm.
Big northern continent, broken up little
Mhm.
southern island. Well, they're not islands, continents.
Yeah.
And inland, this inland sea.
hmm Oh yeah, all have similar features. On the other hand,
Yeah.
it's hard making original looking continents after a while.
Oh yeah.
I saw how Dungeon Master just throw a rice on paper
hmm
and how Fold he just used pencil to make new continent around
Yeah.
that rice that's for on
Yeah.
paper.
Well, I have a very old copy of first edition's D&D's World Builder's Guide, and they got charts in there. Basically, they said get some graph paper, and then roll dice. This part of your graph paper is mountain range. This part's a desert. And
Yep.
you basically roll off the chart and then just kind of connect these things.
Yep.
On the other hand, all the guys who do online mapping do about the same thing.
Yeah.
With the
And it doesn't.
randomly
It
generated
doesn't
map.
affect the game. Yeah, it really doesn't affect the gameplay any. So.
Well, depending upon your campaign, certain campaigns are that I've done are predicated because there's some sort of god awful natural barrier.
Right.
There's this giant, canyon you have that separates here from there, or a mountain range, and there's only one or two places you can go through it without having oxygen because they're that tall. In
Yeah.
which case most of the action on that continent is going to occur right around where the passes are.
Yeah.
I have seen designs for campaigns where literally all you have is a bunch of islands and water in between, and you do a lot of sailing adventures on those places.
Yar.
Yar, yeah.
It's so good for DMs. You make sailing adventure because you always have at least one basic location.
Mhm.
I use it for one shot. I usually start my campaign with one shot that when on some obstacles, whole party join on the ship to uh, go to some place.
Mhm.
And with ship something happens. Or crew is dying, or pirate attack, or they need to solve some mystery that put them in another place on another continent, and you decide they go the ship or they go to some island and need to restore the ship that go outside. And you always have at least one location. You always have battle map because two ship is already battle map. Your ship for your group and enemy ship, and it's good for Dungeon Master. Have something like that. That's okay. Okay.
Hello?
Hello, you're breaking up, Constantine.
Hello, yeah, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Do you hear me?
Well, it's sort of fading in and out.
Yeah, what he said.
Okay.
There
Oh.
you go.
Yeah.
Much better.
Oh, it's good. How's it going, Roma?
Well, more or less. Okay. Nice to hear you all.
Yep.
Well, when last we left, we had just
yes.
hooked up with a bunch of half orcs and other people.
Yes.
They
Mhm. Well, you basically stole treasure, split it with the barbarians, helped a mass slave escape, and you have ended up on the river south of where the fortification was, and the Lady Seer has contracted you to help conquer part of the Black Warlock's empire. Apparently, he died before you guys ever got to meet him on the far side of the empire, taking a pretty good chunk of the army with him when he went. And she assures you that, well, the different district warlords and other people are all going to try and take over different parts of this place, and she wants part of it too. And you guys have also acquired from the escaping slaves another 600 infantry and 800 non-combatants that will act as servants and camp followers and whatnot. However, they are all pretty much unarmed, so
Yep. We still need to find somewhere a lot of chain mails or something similar that's easy to adjust.
yep. Well, as it is, you are about a day's ride south of the fortress. Nobody seems to be chasing you. And at this point in time, you've got about 20 days worth of supplies. And she tells you since only a small portion of your forces are mounted, moving at walking pace, you're about 9 days away from where she wants to be. So during that time, they can start making armor and a certain amount of weapons, at least a bunch of spears and shields.
Okay.
Now, you're going to be marching around the river for about 3 days and then going cross country after that. And while all the bat riders at the fortress up north were taken care of, there are other patrols and bat riders around. So you'll want your experienced troops to keep a lookout on them. And the seer lady said it would be very useful in the future if you guys with flight capacity could capture any of the bats and bat riders without, like flaming them out of the sky. Thus help build up our Air Force.
Okay.
So on the march, keep an eye out for bats at night, and if you see them, try to capture them. Anyway, we seem to have lost Bill. Is it going to be one of them days where we're only going to have 2 out of 3 of you guys at the same time?
The all depends on Bill connection, and if he has it pretty bad, it's a good chance that it worked exactly like you explained.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably has the most unstable position right now, but hopefully he's on the move and he may eventually be in the good place.
That would be nice, although
it sounds pretty.
I just thinking all those people in this country that sell me all them different cell phones and internet access, and they keep talking like how it's great and you're always covered and all that, and they're lying. There's all kinds of places in this country where you got really bad coverage.
Yeah. Probably it's not. Not many of those people are like moving, like while they're talking or.
I really know what they're talking about.
United States is a big country and
Yeah.
very non. Well, as it normally happens, very non-uniformly. The population is non-uniformly distributed, so
Well, yeah.
communication providers also need to optimize their costs, and they probably nobody ever is going to use internet from this area, so we
Yeah.
won't bother covering it.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the reasons that are sparsely settled or places are sparsely settled is there are a lot of places on this continent that are really sucky places to live, like the Mojave Desert, or, yeah, there's not many people in that area, therefore you don't need good coverage. On the other hand, if you ever your car ever breaks down in the desert, you really do want to be able to call for help.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you can be like me and make sure you keep at least a week's worth of food and water with you.
That too.
So sorry about that. In this case, I was driving past Fort Leonard Wood, and I'm pretty sure that they killed my signal.
Yeah.
Oh, security reasons. Matters of national security.
Uh-huh.
It's more like somebody like me back when I was was dicking around with something they shouldn't have been in.
Yep. Well,
Like I absolutely hate seagulls.
Yeah.
From my time in the Navy. I grew up in Kansas. I had nothing to do with seagulls as a child. But when I joined the Navy, one night I was standing watch, and this was in San Francisco. I was all of a sudden hit in the head with a fucking clam. And seagulls like to fly up in the air and, they grab a clam out of the bay and then they drop it on a big flat rock. It breaks open. They go down there and eat it. That's what seagulls do.
Okay, yeah.
But they also get a little pissy sometimes. Drop clams on sailors.
Yeah. I guess it's entertainment. I don't know.
Must be. And this fucking asshole wants to fucking do a race.
Maybe it's a science, they measure the hardness of the rocks versus hardness of the sailors' heads.
Oh, well. Well,
they're methodical.
Well, you guys are going to basically start marching. And
Basically, with seagull. How to about?
I'm sorry, I lose everybody. Oh.
Yeah. Bill is somewhat also fades in and fades out.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Yeah. This time I'm going to blame the mountains.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, somebody want to roll me percentiles for your first day's marching?
Yeah.
I have a question to the seer lady.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sure you've done a lot of research about the place that we're going to take over. What industries does it have? What is what's the cash crops?
the part of the empire that she's taking over has a large port city that does a lot of trade, sea trade.
Uh-huh.
It's also in part borders against the mountains where there's mining interests, and that the hills near the sea also have naturally occurring petroleum, what they call naphtha, one of the components for Greek fire. They export that. It's one of the major cash exports. Barring that, the place grows grain, cattle, and sheep. Oh, and since it's bordered the coast, there's a lot of fishing also. You've got 2 large cities and 1 small city, and the rest of it is like villages and towns. The villages and towns, well, don't have fortifications. The cities do. And they're also where most of the military forces were stationed, but they recently took over a section of the land east of the inland sea, so they had a lot of troops there. But recently, in the last 3 or 4 months, the warlord has been moving all of his troops to the western side of the empire. And according to her, just about 4 days ago, a major battle was fought on the other side of the empire, and the warlock and a large portion of his army were destroyed. Now, the Western forces that were facing them, a very high-level wizard and a bunch of troops from the Western kingdoms, most of all them got killed too, so along with several of the Western kings. But their political problems are their problems. She's more worried about what's going on around here. Anyway, if that explains the economics a little better.
Right. We were, as part of it, we were promised, certain monopolies, and I was just trying to figure out what monopoly I wanted.
Well,
You want it all.
uh,
Let's be honest.
Of course, but we're not going to get it all. We're going to get a monopoly each, right?
yeah,
That's
Yeah.
basically what's going to happen.
yeah,
Roma's going to get a monopoly on something. I'm going to get a monopoly on something else, and he'll have a monopoly on the third.
yep,
And we're probably going to negotiate for different positions within the government.
mm-hmm.
And a good time to do that would be while we're on the way there.
Yep.
Well, plus we're dealing with somebody who already, knows what the outcome of these negotiations are going to be.
Well, actually, she'll tell you that's not entirely accurate.
Oh, okay.
She sees a multitude of futures. Then she picks the one she wants and tries to like do things to cause it to happen.
How to call it correctly? Implemented.
Apparently, if you ever reach a place where all the futures go away but one, therefore you have like very few choices, and most of them are bad at that point.
Yeah, you don't control anything. And this
When
you
you
want
go
to
from
avoid.
multiple probable futures to one future, it's usually not a good one.
Right.
Not best option, yep.
Okay.
Oh, and the other thing to factor into your calculations, she tells you that most of the other warlords are going to try and institute a kingdom or an empire. She's going to instead try to institute something similar to a late period Roman republic. Each of you get to be a senator in the new republic.
Well,
She's going to play to the rich folks around here, offering them senatorial seats. She's going to try and get all the poor people on her side by getting rid of some, although not all, of the repressive and discriminatory laws and practices in this part of the world. You know, which if you offer the poor people a tax break or two, most of them will want to join also. She is also going to do something much like Julius Caesar. He never proclaimed himself emperor. He proclaimed himself first citizen of the Roman Senate, which meant he got to vote first, but he only got one vote. However, they didn't have secret ballots, so if any of the senators voted against him, he knew, you know, and if they did it a little too often, usually bad things would happen to them. Like there was one guy who ran a shipping company. All of his ships got impounded for about 1.5 years while they did some sort of naval investigation. He went bankrupt. He had to sell his senatorial seat to somebody else. You know, the other thing about being the first citizen of the Senate, technically the armies of Rome answered to the Senate. In practice, they took all their orders from the first senator, or first citizen, which was Julius. So he was commander-in-chief of the armies, as well as getting to vote first. By the way, your seer wants to be first senator of the Senate when they start it up.
You got my vote.
Okay, good. You're a senator now. Oh, by the way, being a senator, at least in the Roman Senate,
Hereditary.
you made a really good income on being bribed by people. And it was legal to bribe a senator. Seriously, you know.
Yep. Different
And
time.
We have if we're doing it like the Romans, will also be tax farming?
That actually wasn't universal in the empire.
Well, it wasn't universal in the city of Rome, but
Yeah.
in all the provinces it was done.
Oh yeah, it was done in the provinces, yeah. But that will probably come about soon after you guys get control. Anyway, these are her plans.
All right.
And at this point, you'll basically be marching 9 days. That will get you to the small city out of the 3 cities in this area. It's the one furthest east. She wants to take it as a base of operation to be used against the other 2. So it would be best if we can talk them into surrendering, but if not, storm the place. Anyway, if you guys would give me some percentile rolls for the trip there.
79.
Okay. Your first day's marching is without incident. By the way, your artifactors have rolled a 12 on their manufacturing of equipment and weapons. So I will keep track of that, and by the time you get to the other side, I'll let you know how many of your men are minimally equipped. Roll for the second day.
Let me roll it. 49.
Once again, a quiet day's march. No incidents. Day 3.
For Bill?
For Bill, yeah.
Yeah.
You can go for Bill.
Okay.
Thank you.
16.
You say 16?
16.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Perception checks from folks.
From all of us?
19, 21 total.
Okay.
I've got 17.
Okay. On the third night of your march, you will see a pair of bats overfly the camp.
Wave at him. Hi.
Well, actually, your boss lady said if possible, she'd like you guys to capture any of those bats you could to help augment our Air Force.
Yeah, would be great.
Who want to join Fly on Magic Carpet? I still will be on
any-
Broom.
Well, you got You got your broom, I'll do the carpet. And, well, Roma, since we're at night, can be a bat himself with his cape.
Yeah, I can, but how am I going to intercept them? That's the question. Oh, okay.
Well, let's just
I
fly
can
up
try.
there and talk to him.
Mhm.
Some charm or,
Mhm.
sleep spell may work really good, but I
Or
don't have
just
those.
talk them into joining your side.
That's pretty much what we're going to go up there and do. Hey, what's going on?
Okay. Okay, well.
Hello.
And
We're
they
still here.
will. Okay, they are both startled when you fly up on them. Apparently, they were both staring down at the dragon that's accompanying your army. And when you speak to them, one of them turns to the other and says, "Quick, I'll slow them down. You go back and tell the others."
Well, guys, why don't you come join us for some wine and cheese? We have some stuff we'd like to talk to you about.
Mhm. The one fellow turns and is flying west at high speed, and the other guy is, well, basically hanging out where you guys are, and he will then throw both of his hands up and say, "I surrender."
You don't have. Anyways, you guys hang out with Braveheart here, and I'm going to, when the other guy goes to fucking turn and go the other way,
Mhm.
I'm going to hit his bat with a charm monster.
Oh, goody.
That's what I
And
call.
Constantine, could you roll 2 20-siders?
Sure.
Or Roma, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
12 and 8.
that's what I call psychological warfare.
Uh-huh.
I didn't hear those numbers. Could you repeat them, please?
12 and 8.
Okay. Mr. Bat rolled an 8 on his saving throw.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Glenn? The Bat rolled an 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, just looking up specifics on that one. Okay. And we get right. Okay. They do not have the spell charm monster. They have hold monster. So he is
Okay,
held.
hold monster. All right.
Anyway, however, he still fails his save. He is held. So
Held for flying creature, it's not good option.
But when he starts to fall, I'm going to hit him with a feather fall.
Oh. That's an option.
We'll take him down.
uh-huh.
Or even better yet, levitate's a first level spell. I'll hit him with that. And
Well, the fellow whom bat you have held, he is going to grab a signal arrow and fire it up into the air.
mhm. Well, we're just going to go down and ask, come on, you don't need to fight.
Mhm.
You don't stand a chance if we do fight. And please, bring your friends.
Mhm.
We welcome them. We're
Mhm.
just going to talk, have some drinks, and after you hear what we have to say, maybe you stay, maybe you won't.
Mhm. Okay. Well, the fellow who surrendered on demand while sending his buddy to run away is more than happy to talk. The other fellow is like surly and uncommunicative.
Hey, it's a half work. It's kind of a normal thing.
Actually, neither of these people are half orcs. One's a human, and the other is a gnome.
Okay.
And the one
Which one's-
fellow, the human, tells you that they're monster hunters, professional monster hunters. They capture
Oh.
monsters
Excellent.
for the arenas. Well, most of the time they just chase down escaped slaves, but there's a lot more money with monsters. And they were told that well, there was a dragon in the area that escaped from the Black Warlock's minions, and they were paying a major reward for him.
Well, that used to be true. But guess what? The Black Warlock is dead. And his army is decimated.
Now, this is information neither of these two know about.
Yeah. And, well, you guys look like smart, enterprising fellas.
Mhm.
we're on our way to go and, well, take a city and put in a new government with us in charge.
Well, that's usually what happens when one, king dies.
Yeah. And
Everybody else wants to be in charge.
right. And how would you like to, well, help us do that for fun and profit?
Okay. And well then, depending upon whether you're lying or not, and neither of these guys will discount the possibility. On the other hand, you're kind of a weird looking group. Nomad barbarians and a bunch of slaves and a dragon all wandering around together.
Oh, by the way, the dragon is going to get his own piece of land, too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You ever wanted to own land? Yeah. County squire or anything like that.
Yeah.
Your fellow dragon or monster hunters will be on their way here, won't they? That's what the arrow did.
Yes, that signaled the ground crew that's heading in this direction now. They're a bit surprised about your numbers because you're altogether, you got like 1,500 people in this group of yours and hundreds of head of horses and ponies. So it's an imposing looking group to these guys.
How you expect empires fall? Sorry, a little bit more experience than you. I'm born a little bit more than 10,000 years ago. Bunch of dirty nomads going around the empire after that fall and take what they can. And after that they establish a good, formidable kingdom.
Well, these guys, by the way, these guys are just the scouts. So.
Oh, we understand that. But you're going to help us talk to your friends when they get here so that nobody has to die. Because, let's face it, you guys would be doing the dying.
Yeah, that's why this guy didn't want to fight you. He figured... Well, he figured if they warned his boss, he would figure out what to do because that's not this guy's job.
Right.
But anyway.
Well, what say that you, me, Grumpy, and my friends go pay a visit to your boss and invite him to dinner?
Okay. Well, they will take you there and make introductions. And Anyway, when you they will take you to the group, and it basically what you got are 20 guys, 6 of them humans, the rest are all gnomes. And
My
the person
people.
in charge is a lady gnome. By the way, she has snake eyes. Like some of the magical mutants that you guys had in your last army.
Okay.
Apparently, it shows up every couple of generations in certain families.
All right.
Anyway,
Hello.
We still here.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just checking a couple of things. Sorry. When you get there and start talking to this woman, they also have a number of wagons full of some interesting looking equipment. Most of it designed to capture and hold, well, large beasties, you know.
Mm.
And you will give them your spiel about talking them into joining you and all that. And she has decided to talk directly with your boss.
Okay.
So,
Up on the carpet. We'll go. Or you can just come.
and the lady seer will talk to the monster catcher lady who does business with the Colosseum in the city you're heading towards and knows quite a bit about the place. And has agreed to help you guys for a piece of the action. Apparently, she wants a Senate seat as well.
Okay. I'm not sure that it's. We can talk about that after she prove herself as worthy,
Mhm.
but we can because she want a huge payment,
Mhm.
but we don't know what she can offer.
Mhm. Anyway, that's what happens on the third night of your trip. Somebody want to roll for the fourth night or fourth day? Hello.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
still
yeah.
here.
Okay.
But we're not sure about Bill.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here,
Oh,
but I can't roll.
Right.
okay.
Uh, uh, what what do we need to roll?
Percentile.
Okay, 72.
Okay, then you have no random encounters on the 4th day.
Mhm.
And there I see the truck in front of you.
Yeah, the traffic jam in the middle of nowhere,
Right. Those are
which
always fun.
usually indicates there's some type of traffic accident up ahead.
Yeah.
Or road repair. It's can be option 2.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm optimistic. I hope
yeah,
that nobody die.
Yeah.
I hope so too. I just drove this part of the road, and there's nothing up here. I hope the hell it's the next road repair is about 5 miles away, and if we're stuck
Uh,
all the way
Back up
back
that
here because
far,
of
that's
that,
bad. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Somebody want to roll for the 5th day of your.
probably my turn. And
Okay.
it will be 58. 5,
Oh,
8.
right. Well, then once again, you have an uneventful trip. Although, keeping in mind where you're marching through used to be owned by nomads until the last year and a half, and that's when the warlocks' armies drove them all to the other side of the river. So there's not that many people in this area in the first place. But someone roll for day 6.
Just a second. 15.
A 15. Okay. All right. On day 6, of your march, I would put you about right there. So your scouts are going to run into a cavalry group, and anyway, what you have is 50 heavy cavalry with about 8 wagons full of um, equipment, supplies, tents, that sort of thing, and another 100 orcs mounted on wargs. So,
Do they notice us, or are we forced to engage?
no, your scouts saw them. They have not seen you.
We can pursue them till they stay to start camping and attack them in that moment. Because in the open field fight with heavy chivalry, it's not the best option. When they're on the mount and not so ready for that fight, ambush can be very useful.
Well,
option.
there is another option to think about.
Leave them away.
Well, no, I was going to say, talk them into joining your cause.
Yeah, that's an option, but
It's question about loyalty.
yeah,
Because we have too many people, and I'm not sure that nobody of them tried to kill us. Just
do we need to do we have to manage this interracial conflicts?
Till we keep them paying off its work. Do you remember story of Attila? He connect a lot of tribes with very separate until he pays them and was alive. All working pretty well.
Yeah, sometimes this can work out, but it depends on how much how high the tensions are between different races. My call, just leave them alone, but
okay,
if you guys are thinking
No,
it's not the best option.
I want heavy chivalry, and it depends. It will be orcs or our new old, or some of our troops just mounting their wargs and wear their chainmail. It's that kind of option. I don't know who will be inside the chainmails that I need in our ranks.
Still warm chainmail.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a plan.
Who must be bloodthirsty? I'm just a thief. You are chief of the barbarian warlord.
Well, we are already talking about the trade monopolists.
You must more or less do us. Yes, I agree with.
and here we back to barbarianism.
Anyway.
Suddenly.
Need to agree with you.
I kind of learning civilized.
And we again lose the bill.
Okay. There's Bill again.
Bill, what's your vote on the on this? Are you for engaging these orcs or negotiating or just leaving them alone?
Do you hear us? Sorry, Bill.
Yeah, we don't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not quite here yet.
No.
Yeah, probably today it will be short game.
Yeah.
Short
Ah.
session. Yeah.
You know, there's a lot to be said for smoke signals and drums rather than electronic communication.
Uh, I hope that we never have such drums that I can drum into the bill from that side of Atlantic.
Uh-huh.
It's usually must be something around 2 or
As
2
long as it's not
megatons.
raining, you can do smoke signals. I mean, doesn't matter if you got electricity or not. All you need is a fire.
Again, if
oh
smoke
well.
going from that part of the world to your part of the world, it will be a little bit too much. I agree with that. It will be of our north neighbors that's striking against our cities. That's fine. Will be fine for me. But again,
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not jump to the extreme measures.
yeah.
Okay, pigeons can be good also.
A good option. How do you think?
Well, yeah.
That's an more intellectual, at least,
Uh,
means of
I
communication.
saw a show on the History Channel one time about you know, communications in like in the 1500s and whatnot, and
No.
they had semaphores
mhm.
and pigeons and a courier on horseback, and they found out the semaphore was, you know, a chain of them was
Mhm.
really good, fast, but even the best guys they had operating it, you had about 30% of your message garbled on average. The pigeon gets there every time, and so does the guy on horseback.
Oh yeah.
But the guy on horseback is big and easy to spot, and a lot of times couriers got intercepted in warfare.
Absolutely.
You know, pigeons, you know, usually were your best bet.
Well, they
Yep.
were used up to like Second World War, and
Yeah. They said the only thing wrong with using pigeons as a messengers is that they take their own sweet time. They had a distance that a pigeon could fly in about 2 hours, and they had some birds did it in 2 hours, some did it in 6. A couple of them took a day and a half to get there.
Yep.
They all got there, but
yeah, that's life.
yeah, they weren't
they-
all, you know, as speedy as the others.
love affair can happen.
Well, yeah, some nice, cute lady pigeon, I guess.
That's, by the way, the like prospective mode of interception for such things, like you know, spy warfare.
Yeah. But yes,
For
there were
pigeons.
spies using pigeons even in World War II. It's a kind of an old-fashioned method, but it works.
Yeah, at least as a backup, fine, absolutely
Bill, are you here?
superior.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, at last.
Uh,
But
Bill,
you know,
just-
you guys were, you know, being a little talking
Yeah.
your bird stuff, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, we just were waiting for you and like chatting about.
Oh, okay.
Okay. On day 6 of your march, your scouts reported seeing cavalry.
Uh-huh.
About 50 armored heavy cavalry with 8 wagons and another 100 war mounted orcs, and they all Well, let's see. Your scouts rolled an 18 on their perception, and the other cavalry rolled a 6. This is with pluses. So you guys saw them, they have not seen you. And they were discussing whether we should, like, try and recruit them, fight them, or simply let them go.
Yeah. What is your vote on this? We wanted to know.
Recruit them.
Oh, so,
For me,
negotiate.
it was 2 options: recruit them or kill them and take their heavy armor to our troops.
Yeah, Constantine proposed like basically follow them until they camp and then ambush them and yeah, capture
Yep.
the works and equipment, which is maybe better plan, but it takes some time and luck to execute. I'm okay with leaving them alone and continuing, but yeah, why not?
Well, like I said, you have 120 barbarian cavalry and a good 600 infantry. But
Well, we have horse archers, basically.
yeah, you have
Yeah.
horse archers, and
We need some heavy cavalry. These guys
Yeah.
are it.
Mhm.
okay.
That's why I totally agree. We need heavy cavalry. And I just don't care. It will be already trained, or we need little bit train them and adjust their chainmail. That's why I offer do the same. We pursue them when they camp, and then we start negotiation. If it's going wrong, we just attack them in front till they're not on full prepared to strike on full sitting on the works and so on and so forth.
Yeah, kind of good to have some advantage when negotiating
This plan B,
such,
yep.
such things.
Okay.
Okay, well then,
Then follow them.
okay, your scouts will follow them. They have rolled a 19 on their stealth. The cavalry has rolled an 8 on their perception, so your scouts will follow them until they make camp and then report to you guys where they're at. And
Yeah, who has the best persuasion? Yeah, can do the talking.
your lady employer, the seer, said that she will do the talking. She had a bit of rank in the old empire. It might help with the heavy cav. So she wants you guys and the dragon to escort her to their camp,
Absolutely.
and then we'll parlay.
Okay.
And
And we can fly, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And just in case, I order archers be ready to start
Mm-hmm.
attack on our signals. Mm, and probably troops to
Yeah.
get ready that we just disrupt them. They not have situations that heavy cavalry just go through our light infantry.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to overwhelm them. That's all.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Okay.
How it's phrase from Al Capone. You can get more with good word and pistols than just with only good word.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had a friend of mine who was he was a spotter for the artillery corps when he was in the army over at Fort Riley, and he always said you got more with a good word and artillery than just a good word. But
No, yeah.
considering, what he had done when he was in the military, I understood, you know.
Uh, we live in such countries that I totally agree with them.
Yeah.
Hard to argue about that. Yes.
Uh,
Okay. Well, you guys have showed up with a dragon and uh, a parlay. The commander of the heavy cavalry has basically declared your boss a traitor, refuses to negotiate. The head orc, on the other hand, has got no problem with changing sides. And followed by your archers making themselves known and the dragon threatening to incinerate them all. The heavy cavalry have surrendered to your boss.
we will call that not surrender. We will call it join.
No, they are not going to join. They, however, are going to voluntarily become prisoners to get ransom back to their family later.
Mm. Okay.
So you now have 50 prisoners.
Mm.
However, they have given their word not to cause any trouble.
Sure.
You've also got 100 orcs. And wargs.
Okay. Heavy cavalry
Yep.
just going on just huge horses or some kind another.
No, they're all on heavy horses.
Okay. Okay. We have.
We now have 50 heavy horse and suits of armor, and the wagons are basically full of, these guys' servants and their stuff to shoe horses and repair armor and whatnot. we're going to, or your boss is going to appropriate all of this for the cause.
Sure, we agree, but we need to find somebody who will ride the horses.
We
And
have no really trained cavalry, so
yes,
what we're going to get are volunteers to learn on the job.
Uh,
Yeah, not ideal, but
Not
Well,
ideal.
we'll see. Maybe we'll.
Yeah.
Pretty much whoever fits the armor.
Basically, yeah. That's
Uh,
actually a pretty good way to do it.
And manages not to beat in the first
Uh-huh.
hour of riding.
hmm. Okay, guys, do we have craftsmen? And we start with some stuff that I will call we will need tournament
Mhm.
between our horse rider, Nomad.
Yeah.
And soon we'll figure out who will be in charge and who get opportunity to wear heavy armor and be heavy cavalryman.
Mhm.
We just give them pointy stick with something that protects them to not kill each other, and see who will be the best. They
Yeah.
will be get trained, and probably it will be awful first few times, but soon.
Yep, you're right about that one. It'll be awful.
I'm sure about it.
Okay. Well,
But at least we have something to intimidate enemies. When they
Yep.
see that we have a line of heavy cavalry and dragon behind them, it's look like must be terrifying.
yep. All right. And a percentile for day 7.
I don't know which one, but I will roll it.
Okay.
76.
Okay. Well, then you have another uneventful day. It's traveling. Someone roll for day 8.
30.
Okay.
Oh, I'm also, every day we don't have a battle,
Yeah.
going to use all of my first level spells to charge the ring of spell storing and have people cast Find Familiar.
Mm.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Starting with the higher ranking people first and then working my way down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, by the way, on day 8, your scouts are going to report that there are cavalry scouts watching you, and basically heading back towards the city, which is about 1 day's march or a half day's ride from where you're at.
So we've been spotted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have no
Surprise.
idea how many troops against us.
Yeah.
Unknown. The city you're going to up until a year and a half ago was the border of the warlocks, his eastern border. So it was a city with a fairly large military presence, but a lot of those troops have very recently been withdrawn. So we're not sure what they got. until we get there.
Okay, we'll see
Mhm.
as we go.
Yep.
Too late to turn back, so
Yep. And this close to the city, you're going to start finding fortified manor houses and big farms, most of them dairies or truck gardens that service the city. And pretty much all of them you run across will be well, they'll be deserted. Like in the last day or two, people picked up all their stuff and ran for the city. And I
okay,
will need,
God, yeah, it seems natural.
yeah, I will need one more percentile to get you to the city.
26. Oh,
Before we do that,
Yes,
when we start getting to the manor houses,
yes.
I'm going to have our 9th level thieves search.
Oh yeah,
Something useful.
Actually, we're going to give our 9th level thieves 10 of the horsemen or of our barbarian guys each.
Mhm.
I will join them in our in
Okay,
that.
we'll give you another 10. And you
Okay.
guys just go hit the manor houses as we're marching towards the city.
Okay. Constantine, give me a investigation check.
Oh, investigation. I'm not so good. I have 0 pluses, but it's 12.
Okay. You've basically gone through there to see what was left, and you found several of the like granaries that they didn't have time to empty, and some of the other things like that. For actual cash money, you've found about 4,000 gold pieces worth of stuff they didn't take with them, but it looks like they mostly emptied out the safes and grabbed all the jewels before they left.
Hmm. They wait on us.
Mhm.
And they scare of us. It's main.
Well, yeah, who wouldn't be scared of the marching army and the dragon?
Yeah, we have only 600 people. You remember what they get inside that fortress?
Mhm.
And it was just fortress. It was not a big trade city.
Yep.
But again, they scare of us. They just not send some
Yeah,
thousand or two
but
people to kill us.
so far, the farmers and like peasants get scared.
You think
Which
that
is
it's peasant left 4,000 gold? It's nobles.
well, maybe rich farmers. So.
Oh, you over.
Most of these farms were owned by rich landowners and farmed by
Mm-hmm.
peasants. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's not work. Sorry, it's not capitalism, even close.
No, it's more like feudalism than anything. Okay, somebody roll me a percentile for the last day's
How
march.
much? Or I will roll.
Yeah. Let me. 34.
Okay.
Well, the traffic jam was a combination of things. It was
Okay.
construction and broken down vehicle.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Well, at least,
Nobody got hurt, but
yeah,
it was
at
a
least
fucking
nobody
mess.
injured.
It sounds
Hello.
like it.
But there's nothing but
Okay.
open road ahead of me now as I approach Uranus.
Mhm. Yeah.
Don't
Yep.
get too deep.
Well, there was a blockage at Uranus, so it's only.
Okay.
Blockage. Yeah.
If you
So-
guys wish to look it up, Uranus does have a website.
Uh-huh.
Some kind of constipation.
Okay. Well,
Well, I've just made it through the constipation. So.
yep.
Okay. Yeah, the hard part is over.
Yes, the hard part is over.
Okay. Well, roll me perception checks when you.
Perception, it's 13 plus 3, it's 16.
Mhm.
11 for me.
Okay. And somebody roll for Bill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let me roll it. It's 12 before pluses.
Okay.
No pluses.
Oh.
All
well,
right.
Then just well.
Well, what you have is a walled city that it's not a real big city, but under normal circumstances, it would have a population of about 8,000 with about another 5,000 soldiers.
Mhm.
About half of which would be out on patrol at any one time. Now, that's what it was originally. That has all changed recently. The city has locked up its gates, and there are people manning the walls. An investigation check at this point from each of you.
Investigation.
2.
Well,
And if you could roll for me and add 8.
For you, it's 12 plus 8, it's 20.
oh, cool. I got 1.
You're a little bit worse than me. Maybe you have some pluses to investigation.
Maybe I guess 1 from intelligence.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that makes it 2.
That makes it a 2. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, you can't tell exactly, but but from your point of view, it kind of looks like the walls are undermanned. And since they've known you're here or known you're coming for a few days and haven't sent anybody out to attack you, odds are that they're probably got fewer troops than they should.
Yep. Well, let's have our troops deploy in a battle order outside of spell and range of any possible siege equipment or archers.
Yeah.
It's time to go and parlay.
Yep. Well, you guys will go out in front of the city and with a flag. They will send a delegation out to you. And okay. And which one of you is doing the negotiating on this one?
Our boss.
Okay, going to have your boss do that. Cool.
Because we are very charismatic, like I remember.
Well.
I'm good only just intimidate people.
Yeah, I also have intimidation and nothing else, but well, we'll try.
Okay.
I guess intimidation may work out in this case.
Well, if we have to resort to intimidation, sure.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
try
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
nice.
not
Okay.
not
Well,
to start with it, yes.
Investigation plus 0. Intimidation
this
plus
guy or the fellow who's leading this delegation is of the opinion that you don't have enough troops to besiege the city properly, and all they got to do is hold out till
Yo.
the warlord at the lake solidifies his hold, and then he will send troops to, like, well, kill you all.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
I have a question for you, sir.
yeah.
Are you a betting man? Would you like to make a small wager?
Okay. Well, he tells you that he never gambles, but you've got chutzpah, so after you're all slaughtered, Bill, he will take your scalp and add it to his scalp collection.
You don't want to make a. You don't want to make a just a little bet. If you're so confident in your position, you've got nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Nah, he doesn't gamble.
Look at
So-
the rest of the guys there and say, "Are you guys gamblers?"
The other guys there are I soldiers, and they're not going to
Oh.
speak in front of their betters.
Okay, okay. I
Okay.
thought maybe he'd bring out fucking officers with him or something.
No, it was one officer and a bunch of goons.
Okay.
So the officer has promised to, like, add your scalp to his scalp collection, though.
Okay. Well, he's dead, so
But
just not yet.
yeah. And
I'm going to tell him though before he leaves that before the sun rises in the morning, we're going to own the walls.
Mhm.
Have a nice night.
Okay. After that, your commander, or your employer, I should say, said,
I lose
But we
connection.
will,
Or
yeah, we'll take them out. However, before the actual battle, she has something for the three of you to do personally,
Mm.
while everyone else is getting ready for the fight.
Hmm.
The three of you can ghostly form in and out of places.
Yeah.
She wants to send the three of you into the city to, well, talk to certain people quietly before the attack starts. And then she wants you to come back out, and we will then do the attack.
We can talk to the people you want us to talk to, but we're also going to be killing him.
That'll be fine. She doesn't mind that.
Before
she
the
thinks
attack
you could
starts.
take his scalp too while you're killing him.
I don't kind of do that. Roma, do you do that?
What skull?
Yeah,
Scalp
cut-
people.
No, it's not. It's nothing wrong about that, but we just
Head
don't-
on a pike. We can do head on a pike, right?
Yeah, head
That's
on a
fine
pike.
too. Okay.
That's more convenient, conventional.
Right. And then we're going to open up the gate, and you guys can just walk in.
okay.
But first
That
we're-
officer, he was in charge of military, or he just one of the officers?
That was just one of their officers, not the actual guy in charge.
Okay.
But basically, what she wants you guys to do is ghostly form in and, well, Roman, you're a half orc. She wants you to I guess, take a letter to the half orc protection league.
Mm.
Bill, you're a gnome, right?
Yep.
Well, all of the artillery on these walls are manned by gnomes. She wants you to take a letter to the highest ranking gnome in the city. And Constantine, you're a halfling, right?
Yep.
Well, she has been talking to the gnomish lady that catches monsters for a living, and well, basically, she's gotten the address of the richest halfling in the city. He's basically a banker. She wants you to deliver a letter to him also. So,
With intimidation or just delivery?
just delivery.
Okay.
Although she wants them to know that even when their city is on high alert and under siege, her people can go in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if the guy you're delivering to is halfway smart, that's kind of unnerving, if not intimidating.
Yes, yes.
But mainly, she just wants you to be polite and deliver these messages to the specific people without getting caught.
Sure, sure.
And then, if you guys can open a gate, that would even be better. Because we can then send our troops through and conquer the place.
Sure. Maybe we have something to deliver it to the forces. That not all of them just will be killed. Maybe some of them will be useful for us. But yeah, again,
Yeah.
Actually, that would be the thing to do with that one. You can always have the dragon overfly the city and drop a bunch of, you know, bunch of flyers or I
yeah.
don't know,
Some kind of propaganda. Yeah.
some sort of propaganda that said, if you join our side, we won't kill you when we take the city.
Something like paint, you know, a white X on your front door if you're going to surrender.
Something like that. Yeah. Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. With that being said, she'll hand each of you a message. Have the troops
Oh,
get
and-
ready to attack the place when you open the gate.
here's what we're going to do, boys. I'm going to turn all three of us invisible. And then we're going to fly in with Constantine leading the stealth effort. And we should drop these letters off and not even announce ourselves. Just ghost in, drop the letter. You know, the person who's getting the letter, like Roma, you'll unghost, drop the letter, stay invisible, and we ghost back out.
As option.
Does that sound like a plan? And then we ghost to the fucking military headquarters and kill Laughing Boy.
Um,
I prefer at first open the gate and after that try to catch Laughing Boy.
Okay.
Business is first, pleasure later.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, agreed.
mhm.
And I'm also going to be taking what's a good bribe for the commander of the gate? Just fucking open it for us.
Mm. Mm.
1,000 gold?
It will be nice. Especially when he already get rapier in near his throat.
Yeah.
He will be much more open to such kind of negotiation.
Okay. Also, Constantine, could you roll me, or Roma, yeah, it's Roma's turn. Could you roll me two 20-siders, please?
220 ciders, 4 and 17.
4 and 16?
17.
17. Okay. Alrighty. Mr. Stealth Guy, lead us on.
Ah,
I'll also do Pass Without Trace.
Mhm.
11 plus my pluses. It's what we have my plus in stealth. Plus 10. It's total 21. Plus 10 from pass without trace is 31. Oh, okay. I don't even know. Do we need to roll something For invisibility, it's usually I roll it like with advantage for stealth
Mhm.
when you're
Yeah.
invisible, but it's already 31. I can try to roll more than 11,
Yeah.
but it's
You can try.
mm,
It's odds
it's for
are against.
17.
Okay, and
Ooh.
Oh.
okay, so okay. Well, each of you will then you have ghosted in invisibly. And we'll go to drop off your messages. So, Bill, Roman,
Yo.
you will go to where you were told,
Mm-hmm.
de-ghostify, drop your message, and then ghost back up. Constantine, you go to the mansion in question and attempt to ghost in, and you will find that this guy's mansion has a protection from undead built into it. And your ghostly form simply bounces off of it.
Not a big deal. I unghost myself, go into in front door, and knock in it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Why? I'm inside city. I need to deliver a message. Who's scared just to Benke go in some courier with some message?
Okay, well, you knock on the door. A servant will answer. And
Tuesday, I have message for your lord.
okay, and he will accept the message.
Now I need to deliver it personally.
Okay, he will have you come and wait.
I have some time. I have a whole night in front of me.
And okay, well, when the You wait for about 45 minutes, and then an older, very overweight hobbit comes in with a young hobbit who is carrying a bunch of papers and an abacus and a half dozen, bodyguards,
Mm.
two of which are Dragonsborn. The other four are humans. And they will have the young Quirk check the envelope for poison, exploding runes, things like that.
Perfect. I just give that clerk a message personally for you, my lord. And soon city will fall. And just in case, banking system very important for our lady.
Mm.
Just make such things that nothing special happen with that money,
Mhm.
and not try to steal them because you will answer in front of her. Good night.
The boss, Halfling, thanks you profusely for bringing him the message. He then says, if you ever get tired of doing delivery work, somebody like you who can come and go could make a lot of money acquiring things for him. He would pay really well.
Why you
Anyway.
think that I'm poor? But maybe we have some kind of business together. If you will be smart enough to not go against our forces.
Mhm.
Good night, my dear sir.
Yep.
And I just rotate and go away.
Okay. Mhm.
And I will just walk into the gate hall where we meet with all other team member.
Okay. Well, at the center of the city is where military headquarters is. And
Well, we're not going there. Constantine talked me into just opening the gate instead.
so we are
First
simply going to the
gate.
gate.
Yes. First we open silently. Open the gate.
Mhm.
Give
Okay.
our force, and then we go to find that moron.
Mhm.
Like I said, business is first.
Mhm. Okay. Well then.
We're going to ghost in and find the commander of the watch there.
Right.
And
All
even
right.
try to. I got from inside, that's why just not a big deal. I don't even try to hide.
Um,
We inside the city. We are not look like we just good citizen. We
well.
not enemy first.
Yeah, but if you just try to walk up to the main gate, there's going to be
No.
soldiers manning it. They're not going to let you walk in to the
Yeah,
gate
sure.
tower.
Before that main gate, I will go to stealth. 18 plus my 10, it's 28.
Okay. That
And Roma and I are still invisible and ghostly. So
Yeah.
right. Okay. Well then, Constantine, you are able to sneak in. The other two are invisible. They will just ghost in. And uh, somebody give us a investigation real quick.
that would be me. +8.
Yep.
Okay.
For you, it will be 13 plus 8, 21.
Okay. You find the guy in charge. At the moment, he is at the top of the left-hand gate tower, watching your army maneuver itself into position and things like that. And he's got a couple of couriers and 10, troops that are on top of the tower with him. The tower itself is fully manned with troops and others waiting just inside the gate. Now, this city does have a moat, a dry moat with, stakes in the bottom around it, and then a wall, a stone wall. So you have to open the gate, which is controlled from one tower, and drop the drawbridge, which is controlled from the other tower.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So let's announce ourselves to this guy.
I will just go behind him and put my rapier on his shoulder from behind. And then you can announce yourself in front of him. Then he knows that just...
I'm going to go visible and ask him if he'd like to have a profitable evening.
Okay. And
enough for your men as well. And my charisma check was a 17.
okay, let's see what.
And I think I get a +3 to that, so that makes it a 20. But I don't know I don't remember my charisma, but it's fairly high.
Okay. And something strange just occurred. The head of the watch looks at you and said, "How much profit?" Simultaneous to this, the non-com in charge of the grunts is going to yell, and pointing at Bill and yell, "Assassin!" And one of the couriers is going to pop the tube on a scroll case and bring it up to his lips like a blowgun, and with a natural 20, he is going to blow poison directly into the watch commander's face.
Okay.
He has rolled a 4 + 2 on his Constitution save. And
I'll look at the non-com and say, I guess you're in charge now.
And In that moment, just I will switch to bow and shoot an assassin with steady aim, just in case we need somebody in charge.
Only about 2 foot away from the guy.
If he 2 foot away, yeah, then it will be rapier. Then it will
Okay,
be.
but
I think
Yeah,
this is a prearranged thing. I think this assassin's actually on our side.
Okay. Okay.
Because he could have gone after me, but instead he fucking killed the fucking officer.
Okay.
I'm kind of seeing a trend here.
Mhm.
Yeah, that may be.
Well, actually, at this point, by the way, Bill, all of the like grunt soldiers are pointed their weapons at you.
No, you hadn't said that part.
Yeah. Well, the non-com pointed at you and said you were an assassin.
I
The-
thought he was like telling the guy to assassinate the other one.
No, he thought you were the assassin, and then the aide, the courier, just poisoned him. And unless Constantine goes ahead and shoots him, that guy is going to make a run for it now.
Okay.
And the non-com is going to look at you and say, "Hey, you're right. I am in charge." How much profit are we talking?
Well, I brought 1,000 with me, but there's more if necessary. But I think that's a good price for a gate. You know, that gives you 100, and you can
Okay.
distribute the rest to your men.
They have just done a quick conference, and they come back with they want 1,000 apiece, and he has rolled a 17 plus 2 on his persuasion. I need a wisdom check out of Bill, or you can just go ahead and pay him all 1,000.
How many of them?
There's 10 of them.
Yeah, so let's roll wisdom check.
It's 12. It's probably not enough. I know Bill will have not so good in wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's will not help. That's why just 10,000 from my point of view. Not so bad bargain. I will play Lannister. We will always pay our debt.
Okay, well,
Just silently,
yeah,
without any extra noise.
okay.
Just stealthy. And once that our forces just marching inside.
Yeah. Well, they've dropped the drawbridge because you can do it from this tower. And anyway, Bill,
Yeah, I'm back.
we agreed to pay each of the guys in the squad 1,000.
Okay.
Since he did a really good job on his rolls, with pluses it was a 19. So, but they have dropped the drawbridge, and ordered the gates to be opened. However, the guys in the other tower, seeing as how this guy is basically just a non-com, are not obeying his orders.
Well, let's ghost over in there and have a talk with him.
You'll have to, yeah.
I will go in stealth, just in stealth.
Mhm.
25 total.
Okay.
I don't know. Pass without trace is not applied. Probably Bill already.
No, we're not
Lovely.
hiding. I'm not invisible anymore.
Yeah,
I'm just ghosting to
Yeah.
I not want to lose that stuff. Okay. We have an officer that don't obey order and just thinking about something, but
Mhm.
we'll see. In worst case, I need to find that guy. Probably it wasn't so hard, but I don't know. 11 will be enough to find officer in that tower.
No.
well, how about me for investigation plus
Go
8?
for it.
16 plus what?
8.
7. 8?
Yeah.
24.
Okay. Then, yes, Bill, you have found the officer in charge of the other tower. And
Just in case, if I didn't find officer, I want to find mechanism. It was 16 roll for opening the gate.
okay, then yes, you found the mechanism that does it. And Bill, you've found the officer. So, Constantine, the controls for the gate are in a room, and there are 8 soldiers in the room guarding it. The door to the rest of the tower is locked. So to actually get to the mechanism, you've got to unlock the door or go to ghostly form, and you will have to deal with the 8 guys in the room.
Oh, I need to find a way, distract them, and go them outside.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And Bill, now that you've found the officer, what is your action?
Good evening. How are you today? I'm no longer invisible since I talked to the guy up on the other side.
Right. And this guy's bodyguards will try to kill you. You're in ghostly form, yes.
Yeah.
However, one of these guys has a +1 rapier, and he rolled a 19 before pluses.
Well, that hits.
Yep. And he has just done you 9 points of damage.
All right. Old person.
And let's see. Oh, he rolled a 4 on his saving throw. Okay. He is now held.
That was rude. I just was trying to talk. Once again, good evening.
And the officer in charge is going to say, "Get us a necromancer in here. Get rid of this
Oh.
dead guy.
I'm not dead.
You look pretty dead from here.
Well, I can, it's a talent. Okay. But what I am is rich. Would you like to be rich too?
Oh. Bill, he looks you
Yes?
square in the eye and he said, wealth is unimportant. Possessions don't matter. What matters more than anything is revenge.
Oh, you want revenge.
Yes.
On who? I don't care for what.
You just want to know who. God. Okay. Well then. He basically names off a guy you've never heard of and tells you that he's a foreign prince and a scoundrel. And this guy wants him dead.
Okay, I swear to you that I shall kill him. All you have to do to get me to fulfill that promise is open the gate.
And he wants you to oh, what the hell do they call that spell? A geese or something like that?
Well, we
Oh.
don't even need to do that. We can set it as conditions on a curse.
Okay, curse is fun. This guy likes curses. If you promise to kill this other guy who, whom he described as a foreign prince,
All right.
then he will do so. And he will begin ordering, assuming you're willing to do the curse thing.
Yeah, and I want you to listen very carefully to the words.
Uh-huh.
I swear, first chance I get, I will kill this, whatever the hell his name is,
Mm-hmm.
and I will not rest until he's dead.
Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. No. First chance you get isn't good enough. He wants it done by a specific date.
I don't even know where the guy lives.
Well, he can tell you that.
Okay, how far away is it?
From where you are, it's about 4 days will get you to the mountains, couple of days through the mountains, and then another 2 days to where he's at. Or you can go down to the coast and take a ship around. But on the map that you guys actually do have,
Yep.
or it's in the part of the world.
I just need number of days. Right now I'm not going to be able to remember that.
Okay. Well, if you went directly from here to there on horseback, you'd get there in about a week and a half.
Okay.
The date the guy is naming is about 9.5 months from now. and he wants this other guy dead on or before that date.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, if you could actually do it on that specific date, he'd be willing to give you a bonus.
What bonus can offer just regular officer here?
But
I'll hear it. What's the bonus?
that he doesn't know. You and he can figure that out.
Eternal service from him.
Nah, but he will give you a couple of slaves or
I don't want any
a certain amount of
slaves.
gold.
Yeah,
Mhm. Uh, pedigree riding dog, you know,
ooh, that was talking.
you know.
All right. Well, just open the gate. We'll talk about the other part later.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. Okay, let's see how this.
Oh, and watch for assassins.
Mhm. Apparently, he always watches for assassin.
Probably not only he wants that guy dead, but that guy
Yeah.
wants him be dead too.
Alrighty.
I hear
That's
the
this-
order. Yeah.
Yeah, he gives the order. People unlock the door and go in and open the gate on purpose.
Yep.
And
Donkey full of gold can open any gate. Yep.
Or in this case, promise to kill somebody.
I have a different idea. If you failed, I just do something outside that
It
people
would have
go.
worked. It would have worked.
Well, Bill, he had you promised to kill a prince. Usually, if you kill princes or kings, people take offense to that.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
And I'm certain this is not going to be any fucking different.
Yep. Okay.
We at least always have few options. Accident. He
Well,
can die on
yeah.
hunt. He can eat something bad.
The guy was
I-
cleaning his sword and it went off. Oh,
Yes.
wait. That's. Stabbed himself 10 times.
No. No.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't believe that.
If they want, maybe it will be some plot inside his kingdom for another somebody else in line, just in case, or some duel with some servant or just lower rank noble. Who's care? We
Yeah.
will see how it happens.
Yeah. All right. Well,
We got the gates open.
Yes. Our army marching inside to take control under barracks and strategic points. That's we not have huge massacre here. I don't like such idea. And we have one more deal. We need to find that asshole and kill him.
yep. Well, we will do that next time. This ain't a bad place to freeze for the day.
Perfect.
And Kathleen and I need to go and do a little shopping before supper time. So,
Yeah. Have a nice weekend, Gwen. Thank you for good game.
yes,
Yeah.
And,
thanks.
we will talk to you next Saturday.
And I just got the truck stopped.
And bad luck, you not have chance to roll your own dice.
Oh well.
yeah,
Maybe next time I won't be rolling. We'll see.
hopefully.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, you fellows are going to do the daylight savings time this
Tomorrow.
weekend,
Yeah.
tomorrow. Yeah. So next week we'll be back on the old schedule,
Yeah.
more or less.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we'll catch you guys next week. Constantine, you can check our numbers, see if we won.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good
bye.
luck with that.
Okay.
The drawings tonight.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Previous drawing was sent a long time ago. You didn't send me last of them
I thought I
If-
had.
because what you sent to me
Well, let me read you the.
was 3 days ago.
Well, that would be it then. That was the last one I bought. The one I bought. The drawing was on Friday. Okay, so they had the drawing last night.
Oh, yeah. And it's easier to you. And try to talk to you on the week because it's will be crazy week again because university second degree. I will go crazy.
Yeah.
But in any case, have a nice weekend.
You too.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Go potty. Potty time. All right. For those of you who are still hanging out, we're on our 30-minute government enforced non-productive time.
Rasputin, I absolutely hate this government mandated rest period. It is such a fucking waste of time. If I feel like working, I should be able to work. The only reason we stopped is because Sam had to piss. It took us about 3 minutes. 8 more minutes. Five more minutes, Sam. Need some water? Looks like you do. Yuck. You have a yucky nose. I don't want your cold nose, your wet, slimy, snotty nose. Pushing my hand around. Come. All right. We've done our time. Time to go. We're going to try to make it as far as Big Cabin. Yep, on the road again.
How's your afternoon there, Mr. Hemmy?
Oh, been busier than a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
Oh, good, 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 good. You finally digging?
No, because of all that snow that came yesterday and stuff, I'm postponed that.
Ah,
So, that might have to wait until next weekend.
okay. What you been up to?
Yeah. Oh, I laid some more flooring.
Yeah.
And just went to the Costco and loaded up groceries. I had to stop and get some fuel. It's been a busy day, man.
Busy, busy, busy.
Busy.
But good.
No sleeping on my side.
Yeah. I decided
Did you win? Did you win your
when
D&D?
we get. Oh yeah, every day. When I get down to Joplin, I'm going to go get the truck washed.
Oh, nice.
It hasn't been washed all winter. It's time.
It's time.
Fuck
Clean
Bucky's.
truck's a
Fuck
happy
you,
truck.
Bucky's. Fuck you, Bucky's. We're to Springfield, which means we're about an hour and a half from Joplin, something like that.
You're almost done then. No, that's it. 5. Thanks. So you say you're only another hour left or so and you're done?
Yeah. Go to the truck wash and shut her down. That'll put us right there at the Missouri-Oklahoma border.
How
That'll
many
be about
miles did you get under your belt today?
Oh. I had about 650 to go, or when I started, and I'm right at 300 miles left. So I've done 350.
Okay.
And a load. And a hamster.
And a hamster. I don't know what they put in that laminate flooring, but the dust from cutting it, it's got my throat all swollen up.
Oh no. Probably the glue. They probably have that.
Yeah, hard to swallow. Yeah, maybe glue.
They usually, if it's Chinese, they use that fucking uric acid glue, or the urea. Blue.
Urea.
Yeah. Ooh, I hope it's not the fucking formaldehyde based glue. That's super gross.
Maybe.
But I thought they banned that. At least they banned that in America.
And they banned it. Did they ban it in imports or only in stuff that's domestically made?
They banned it for sale. It's not allowed to be fucking sold anymore.
Hmm.
Yeah, the hurricane could. Was what brought that on.
Oh, those FEMA
So you
trailers,
had
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll be able to get my shit back and play GTA. Oh man, you'll be starting in like a half hour.
Yeah.
Damn. I may miss it.
I'll still be going if you want to look or watch and then come back.
No.
Oh, Skyline Transportation from Toronto.
Oh. We can tell you're a foreigner because you pronounce the second T, the last T. It's just Toronto.
Oh,
Then you
okay.
sound like a real Canadian. Toronto.
All righty. You betcha.
You betcha. Going to Toronto.
Go watch the hockey.
Yeah, go watch them Maple Leafs, huh? Yeah. Maybe they'll win a cup this year. It's like that song. What was it? The Kings. When the line was, "Hey, little Donna, still wanna something to ring me up when I'm in Toronto."
Very nice.
Yeah. Next weekend's Easter, isn't it?
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Nobody's putting. Nobody's driving.
Oh,
Fuck. Got my hand on the cord and everything. Darn it. Missed opportunity.
not, not today, trucker boy. Not today.
Yeah. Hey, Canadian Motor Freight, eh? On time, eh? That's
Another
actually
one?
that's actually what their fucking their slogan is on time, eh?
On time, eh? Okay, I may drop here. This is a dead zone.
Okay.
If I do, I'll be back in a minute or two. Oh shit, didn't drop. Wow. I didn't drop. Throughout the week, I dropped there every day. I think
All right.
they amplify the. I think they amplify the signal on the weekends or something. I don't know.
Hard to say.
Hard to say, indeed. What is that noise?
It's telling me I'm too close to the guy in front of me.
Oh, just an alert tone.
Mm-hmm.
Notice it's different than the one you normally get.
Yeah. This truck's a regular chatty Cathy. I don't like it.
Backseat driver. Nanny truck.
Yeah.
Wow. There's a farmer here. He puts a dumpster at the end of his driveway, and it says
Yeah.
scrap metal drop off. And the fucking bin is full from people pitching stuff. Dude, it's like a free 500 fucking bucks.
Yeah.
You know?
Genius.
It's genius. Yeah. It's like, yeah, just throw your old scrap in here and I'll take it and fucking get the money for it. It's like, holy shit. I look at the bin, it's almost full. I imagine a bin that size full of steel. Yeah, 300-400 bucks easy.
Yeah. Or who knows? Maybe he's a blacksmith. Fucking $1,000 worth of knives.
Yeah, maybe.
Was listening to Cowboy Talk last night when Sam had me do his midnight fiddle party.
Yep.
Cowboy is going to get his hazmat license. Apparently, that pays quite well in Chicago. It doesn't pay that much better OTR.
I imagine it'd be a fucking nightmare to drive a truck in Chicago.
Yeah. Well,
cowboy does the same job every day. That gets so boring to me.
Ooh. Oh, the wild turkeys. Holy shit.
Cool.
That's 60 fucking wild turkeys in that field.
60? Holy fuck. That's a lot of
Yeah,
fucking
a
wild
lot of them.
turkeys.
Holy fuck. That's a lot of wild turkey, man. There's like a group of 20, another group of 20. They're all picking through the cornfield.
Yeah.
Be a fucking heyday if you're a fox. It's amazing how much smaller they are from the domesticated ones that we raise for meat.
Huh. They're down here, they're fucking huge.
They're slender up here. Like they're slim.
Yeah, they're slimmer, but you know, they get a lot more exercise.
Yeah.
The ones down here can actually fly.
Beef.
You know, well, I guess
Okay.
it's more of a fucking
I've never seen
glide.
these ones fly. Okay.
Well, they don't. You know, they fucking can fly up into a tree. They can fucking jump out of a tree and glide for a bit. They're not like eagles
Yeah.
soaring around or anything like that.
No.
Most of the time, you see them fucking running along.
Yeah. The geese here are bigger than them and they fly.
Yeah.
Stupid turkeys.
Road pirate, got him somebody. That's an expensive one too. If they follow you into the like a truck parking place, you're fucked. So get you on the side of the road. A lot of the times they don't want to fucking do a real thorough inspection because they don't want to get hit. But when they follow you in, let me see your papers, please. Ah, let's do a vehicle inspection. Could you break the seal? Yeah.
Oh, Douglas popped in to say hello.
Hey, Doug.
Douglas and Rasputin has gone as my witness. I thought turkeys should fly, Mr. Carlson, WKRP. That was a great episode. Drop turkeys out of a helicopter. Bingus, get to class. Bingus says he just got done roasting Incel X. Man, I think he's kinda right in the head.
I think you're right.
Those in glass houses, Bingus. How heavy are you, Brandon?
About 300. Last time I weighed, I was like 298.
I don't mean you, I mean your trailer.
I'm at. I have three different bills, three different shipments on this truck.
Oh,
And if my fucking math is right, I'm sitting at 42,000 pounds.
1,000.
Yeah. Not super heavy, but well, not
Heavy enough.
yeah, right in the sweet spot.
Shut up, truck.
Is it counting those people that are passing you on the left, or actually that in the
No,
front?
it's just saying you're 184 feet from the back end of that flatbed. You're going
Ah,
too close. I'm going to pass him.
can you set the threshold for that alarm? No.
You can, but you have to fucking have the codes to do it.
Oh,
MGTOW and the Wind knows that stuff. I don't have those codes.
yeah, okay.
The company
I thought there
programmed
was
it
like,
in.
but they had like settings for you to choose, you know,
Oh, they
100
do, but
feet, 200 feet.
yeah, I can't engage the turn the fucker off button though,
Oh,
which is what I really want to do. Jehovah.
Jehovah. God damn it, I fat fingered myself.
Hmm. I don't like the sound of that.
Mm.
What should I cook up tonight, Heavy?
That would kind of depend on what you have available.
Well, I'm trying to get away from pasta.
Ah, too many carbs.
Yeah. I could do like potato and onion soup with sausage.
It's too bad you don't got one of them little Coleman Barbies with the, the green bottle of propane on the side. Just
Yeah.
you could do yourself up a couple of chicken kebabs or
Yeah, that'd be all right.
yeah. Grill some peppers alongside of them.
I have three kinds of meat. I have sausage, stew meat, and fajita meat.
Is the fajita meat chicken?
No,
No, okay. So the stew meat is
but
beef,
the sausage is turkey.
turkey sausage. Okay. And the only way you got to cook though is slow cooker.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm. Crock
Or I
pot.
could. I also have some clam chowder.
Need a skillet, man.
Yeah. The electrical system in this truck won't take it.
Well, like I said, use those little green propane bottles and buy them in a 3-pack at Walmart. Forces you have to cook outside though. But that's okay. Doesn't stink up the truck.
True.
But you need decent weather. You got decent weather, so you could do it. Hmm.
Pitbull puppy.
Hit by a car.
Yeah.
Damn.
Maybe 3 months old.
Bittersweet.
If they're raised in a loving fucking home,
Dude.
and they're the only dog,
I
they
got no use
are.
for bully breeds.
There really aren't bad dogs, right?
Till they aren't.
If you raise them to be fucking pets and not guard dogs or fucking things like that, pit bulls can be very sweet and loving. The problem is most people who get pit bulls want them to be tough, want them to be badasses. It's the whole reason they got them in the first place is because it's like a furry gun that you don't have a hell of a lot of control over. Well, the new Buick fucking is awful. Look at that piece of shit. Exit 4. That's what we're looking for. We're now at exit 11.
Full moon tomorrow. All the crazies will be out.
All right. Good thing I'll be driving in the daytime.
Oh, chaos is criminaling.
Is it your Grand Theft Auto night?
It is, yeah. I gotta make something to eat first, though. Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do the clam chowder. That sounds good. I know it's just out of a can, but fuck it. I love it.
could easily make it through the big cabin. But the truck needs it washed. Ah, fuck it. Let's wash it. Hey, JR.
Oh, is this your destination for the evening?
Yeah. Gonna
Excellent.
get our truck washed.
You're going to use a pressure washer?
Mm-hmm.
Pressure washer.
I have the Truckomat.
The Truckomat. The fucking name.
Yeah. Lots and lots of parking.
And you'll stay there. You'll stay here tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've even got some pull-through spots still. Excellent.
What do they got for you to do while they're washing the truck?
I could either stay in here with Sam, or they probably have a lounge.
Wash and wax. Make her slippery.
Sam's gonna drive for a little bit.
He likes that.
Yeah. It's fucking hilarious. You tell him. That's right. They need to know it's your truck. That big old white dog doesn't need to get anywhere close to your truck, does he? No, he doesn't. He just weighs like 10 of you or more. You can take him. What? Oh, the white dog. It's over there. See him one? He's fluffy. Do you like fluffy dogs? Huh? Are you a fluffy dog guy? That one? Huh? You like the fluffy dog? Dogs that are fluffy? He looks like white queso. Ah, queso blanca. You have a snake? Am I supposed to do something with this? Huh? You want me to throw it? That's right, Johnny. Queso.
Ah, quesos can eat string cheese, Johnny. It fits in their stomach correctly. Where's the snake? Where's that snake? I can't throw the snake. Oh, it's there. Why is the snake down there? That guy speaks fluent sarcasm. Interesting. Ah, queso and huevos. Ah. I had some cheesy scrambled eggs for breakfast with hamster. I had my queso today. And then, you know what else I had, Johnny? I had cheesy hash browns with onions. Double queso. Well, guys, what do you think? The excitement for today is over. Should we shut the stream down? Double beans in chat. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. Refried beans. Well, brothers, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Remember that MGTOW is not anti-gynocentric or anti-female or anti-anything. It's for normal men. Be good to each other, help a brother out if you can, and lead a purpose-driven life. I will catch you all on the road again tomorrow. Bye.